And there we go. Hello, Facebook folks. I forgot to turn you on. We're doing some salt and pepper shakers here. Some inventory that I have to move. These are very old ones here. They're going for $2 a pair, $2 a set for the salt and pepper shakers. Look at these old guys. These are like shoes they would wear in Tibet, Siam. One hole here, bet you that's salt. Bet you this is pepper. No stoppers on these, and there was some kind of marking that kind of got whatever happened to that long time ago. But if you like those little green slipper salt and peppers, we're going to see if that will focus. And they're running for $2. Welcome in Facebook and YouTube. If you're interested in coming over and purchase anything that I am selling, come over to niknax.net and look for the Robin's Nest resale logo in the live auctions. And after you register bid, you can bid. And you can join us in the chat over here, and you can see what everybody else is saying over here. I know you can see what's going on Facebook, but we'll run these again. But you don't see the full chat over there on Facebook. You only see what the Facebook people say over there. So come on over to knickknacks.net. We have live auctions, and they have a if you like bugs, they have live auctions going on all day today, all about different kinds of bugs, different things with bugs on them, or they're shaped like bugs, or they're made. I hope they're not made out of bugs. But anyway, if you're interested in any of that, we have live auctions, we have buy it now listings, and we have multi-day auctions, and there's over 180,000 listings. We have 5,000 sellers that sell here, and we have over 50,000 members. So come on over and join the fun and learn what this auction marketplace owned by the Crazy Lamp Lady is all about. Crazy Lamp Lady started this business, and it has grown and grown and grown, and it is a wonderful, safe place to shop. And we do not sell any tea machine or anything like that here. Not allowed. Everything we have is usually curated. People usually know what they're selling and where it comes from. We have vintage jewelry. We have knickknacks. We have glassware. We have salt and pepper shakers. We have figurines. Oh my goodness. We have, I think they do trading cards now. Look at these. Here's a tractor. Here's the stopper. Let's see, 3 holes. That's probably the pepper. And I have not determined what this is, except that I think it's a haystack. Okay. Kind of looks like an acorn, and I suppose it could be. It's also got 3 holes, so this may be from something completely different. This may have been a mismatched set. But anyway, we have 2 fall-themed items here. We got a tractor, and that has to be an acorn. That can't be a haystack. It has to be an acorn. I bet you that was supposed to go with an oak leaf shaker. Anyway, there we are. That's what they are. A mismatched set, $2. They're running. And enjoy if you like them. You can put them on your fall table with a set or 2 of those pumpkin salt and peppers. Getting there down to the bottom of the box. There's probably about 12 sets left here in the box. Well, let's put those back in their bag. And I am sorry that I have to wrap these back up, but that's just the way my inventory works. I do not want to have to do that all over again after the show. And my wrapping is very easy and quick. If you use lunch bags, you just put the item in there, wrap the paper around it, and it's closed up. And all right, these guys are Siesta. These are two little characters that are old, and they are taking a siesta. Here is the bottom with the stopper. You can see these may need a touch up on their paint a little bit. I think these have been cold painted, so that's pretty much easy enough to do. There's 2 holes there. That's probably the salts. And these are very old, very, very old. They probably originally had cork stoppers, and somebody has fit them with plastic ones. See what I mean about the paint? This is probably cold painted, so you can touch that back up with your own enamels, and they sit like so. And they're pretty much close to antiques on these. Restart, and they are running. Only $2 a set. And I do bundle, combined shipping, bundle, and refund overages. So Robin Paul is in there on that one. Thank you so much, Robin. Those are going to be coming to you. Let me put your name on this bag. We will wrap them back up. That's another thing that's nice about putting them in a lunch bag, is I can just write your name right on the bag when you win an auction. Let's see. Whoa, that was not good. I just poked it right through the bottom of the bag. All right, now here's Robin Paul. This is number 01, lot number 01, Robin Paul. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's coming to you. All right, let's see what else is in the box. I got, oh, these are turned wood. And these are also very old. These are souvenirs from someone's Hawaii experience, I think. Oh, no, they're Florida experience. These are turned from wood and made in Mexico. And it says Florida on there. That's the pepper probably. Oh, they both have the same number of holes. This one doesn't say Mexico on. Yes, it does. Just very faintly can read it. Just faintly left. They're very old, made of wood. The top just pulls off to put your salt and pepper in. And then fits back on there. Nice tight fit. Florida souvenir, salt and pepper. And it's running $2 for the set. Hand turned on a lathe. You can tell by the hole in the bottom. And then carved and painted. All right. Go back in their little storage, and anything that you've seen, if you want to rerun, just let me know. All right, let's see. Strawberries. There's some more strawberries. I think these are a little bit different and a little bit older than the ones I showed you I do not think these are made in Japan, but we'll see if they say on the bottom. These have been protected very well because of their age. Okay. There's the top. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 holes. Probably it's the salt. Hello, heart. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're doing salt and peppers. $2 starts for salt and peppers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the same amount of holes. It has its original stopper. Original stopper. Old as can be. They're running for $2 for the set. Strawberries. Robin Paul's in there. You get your name written. Close to being written on the bag anyway. Thank you, thank you. Number 02, Robin Paul. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I love how these just store so easily in the bags. They just, if you go in and out too many times, the bags sort of get worn out, and then you have to put them in a new bag. But that's the same with newspaper, right? If you have to put them in a new piece of newspaper. And there we go. That's going down in the stack of sold items. Put that back up. What have we here? This is, oh, these are cute. These are Tag brand, new in the box. New old stock in the box. They were originally from TJ Maxx, which is a discount store. It says they're made in China, but they are coming up on Mardi Gras is coming. And here, look, we have some sugar skulls. Sugar skull, salt and peppers, new in the box, still wrapped up with their bow. I'll let you see the back. The back of their heads are decorated. Looks like you have a guy and a gal. Looks like the guy is the salt and the girl's the pepper. No, backwards. I'm sorry. Girl's salt, guy's pepper. And can you see, I know it's hard to see their faces in there, but they do have like little teeth painted things down there on the bottom. I am not going to open that box. It is still sealed up from maybe 10, 20 years ago. We are going to duplicate. We're going to run the set for $2, and it's running. Fat Tuesday's coming up, and then Mardi Gras, that which is the Dios de los Muertos, Day of the Dead, I think. Is that what they call it? All right, those are going back in the box, back in their bag, back into storage. If anybody wants to see them again, let me know. All right, what do we have here? Something else in the box. Oh, these are from Kmart. How long ago did Kmart shut down? Anybody know? These say made in China, Kmart Corporation. No date. Essential Home Ice Cream Cone Salt and Pepper Shakers. Isn't that fun? The box has been all taped up. Evidently, on the Kmart store, maybe somebody tried to open them up or return them or something like that. Anyway, they are as is in their box. I haven't opened them. There are 3 holes on the top, so that's probably the pepper, and the salt is probably the bottom piece. Oh my gosh, $2 a set. I want to show you what the vintage price of those was. $7.99 back at least 20 years ago. I think Kmart's been gone longer than 20 years. But anyway, here we go. We're restarting and running. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6 different sets left in the box, and then we can either move on to something else, or we can rerun anything that's here. You'll see if you're looking in my buy it now that I am asking a whole lot more money for these in buy it now than they are what they're going for now. I've decided that they needed to be moved. I can't afford to keep them much longer. Now these are old, very old. These are Maraca salt and pepper shakers. And they are hand painted, handmade, hand turned. Look at those, made out of wood. There's a flamingo on this one, a palm tree on this one, and the P is made so you can tell this is the pepper. So you would shake it just like so. Isn't that cute? And these are very well made. This looks almost like mahogany, but I imagine that's probably some kind of Hawaiian wood. There is some dullness to the finish, like maybe they've aged. To fill these, should you ever desire to do that, the handle just pops out. You fill it, you put the handle back in. You have to make sure that when you're shaking them, you're gentle and don't go and knock the ball off. But there they are. They are sweet, sweet, sweet. Look at that. Look at the handle on that. How well that handle was turned and made. And the fitting in here to make it a tight fit where it doesn't just fall out is amazing. You can see where it was turned on a lathe. And so they turn the outside to make it round, and then they have to drill into the inside and turn it to make it a compartment for the salt. So this is running for $2 for the set. This is an awesome price on these. It's running. All righty. It's okay. They're heavier than they look, too. I don't know what kind of wood that's made out of, but they're maybe ironwood. Okay. They're going back in their bag. And let's see what's in here. This says Novelty Maple Leaf. Novelty Maple Leaf salt and peppers. Anybody from Canada? Anybody have Canadian friends? These would be so awesome. Look at there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. They have their stoppers. Looks like brand new stoppers. Two and two. There we go. Here's the stoppers. 2 and 2. They both have 2 holes. You get to decide on that one which one you want put where. This also may be a marriage set that both peppers might have got destroyed, and so all they have left is the salts. I'm not sure, but anyway, these are the same excuse me, mold. They're running for $2 and they are going. All right. Like that. You know, when you do this, it's sort of like a puzzle, or it's like folding a map. Have you ever unfolded? Well, maybe you guys aren't old enough to paper map from the 50s and 60s. You got them at the gas stations when you were going on a trip, and you unfolded them, and you could never get them folded again once you got them unfolded. So it's sort of like that, or it's sort of like your fitted sheet on your on your bed. You can't ever get them folded back up exactly the way they came, right? These are the barbecue set. This is a barbecue pit and I think it's a glove, a barbecue, like a mitt, a barbecue mitt. Let's see what we got here. Barbecue sauce. 3 holes. Okay, he's good. And this is a little barbecue grill, hibachi kind of thing. He's got 2 holes. So this is the salt. There's the pepper. These would be cute at your outdoor barbecue on your picnic table. And they are running. Now, check that out. There's the salt. There's the pepper. Ready? There's about 4 more here. All right. Okay, these are crystal. They're heavy. Well, I'm not sure that they're crystal. They're actually a heavy glass, but I think they're leaded glass. They are vintage. I'm looking for whether they're blown or not. I'm looking for a seam, and I do see I think I do see a seam. It's not very obvious, but these are heavy. Okay. It is like a rounded hobnail. Yeah, there's the seam. So these have been molded, but they're heavy. And here's the other. They're very good condition on the tops. There's some scratching, minor scratching, but they are beautiful. And if you have a set where you're using clear glass on your display, those would be really cute. We're restarting, running them for only $2. Only $2 for this very vintage set of heavy glass salt and pepper shakers. 5, and I think there's more on this one. 7 holes, pepper and salt. Okay. I see 2 more packages in this box. And then we can either decide to run in groups, or we can, I can tell you what they are, and we can just buy them from the bag and have fun with the guests that way. right, this says Vintage False-Craft Beige Folk Art Pattern. So I'm sure you will recognize this pattern. This is the probably the thing that looks like salt glaze and a heart. It is salt glaze and a salt glaze look and a floral pattern. Okay. There is the stopper. If you have that set and are missing your shakers, that would be wonderful. These are actually valuable on replacements.com. You know, you can. There's the bottom on that one. Here's the top. This is the pepper. This is the salt. And they are running for only $2 for that lovely set of vintage False-Craft. Running. And I said that was the folk art pattern. Okay. What I like about False-Craft is their patterns are very well documented almost everywhere. Welcome in, everybody who just came in. Welcome. And that's a big bag for that one. All right. And let's see, the last one in this box is I can't even say that. Mismatched squash and pumpkin. Okay. So here we go. Oh my. I wrapped them in paper towels. I become the paper towel lady back in the day. Here is a tall squash. And who says you can't match these up? They're at least in the squash family, right? Let me see. Here we go. I don't think they're so mismatched. You've got your pepper. You've got your salt. Who knows? They may have come that way. They're both squashes of different kinds. If you see them in the bins at the store, they all put 2 different colors in the same bin. Anyway, they are running now. Robin Paul is in there. Thank you. And we will definitely get lot number 03, Robin Paul. Get that set up for you. And put them right back in their protective little shells here. All right. Now, that completed what I had. Do we want to go back through them again? I can shout them out if you're interested in what they were. I can open the bag back up. We had the barbecue salt and pepper sets. We have the heavy hobnail glass sets. So if you're interested in anything that sounds like something you might want, let me know. We have the Tag brand Sugar Skull, Tutti Frutti apples. The apples. Okay, we did go through the apples. Let me find them. This maple leaf. Turned wood. Tractor and haystack. Corn. I did do them, so I know they're here. I just need to go back in and find a pair of flat pumpkins, maracas, wedding cake. I'm sort of looking. Where are you? Apples. Apples. Is that you? Light blue fruit. Here they are. Here they are. There. There's the bottom. Here's the top and the bottom. And we will duplicate, and we're running. All right, this is lot number 4. Robin Paul, thank you again. All right. This will be coming to you. You see anything else over there in the buy it now that floats your boat? Let me know. We have the green slippers, the Go West, which was spelled West. We had the Hawaiian souvenir salt and peppers, the ukulele players. We had the taxi cabs. We had the Feltzcraft. I just didn't put those back in the bag. That's why they're available to show right out. We had another set of the Berghoff. We had 2 sets of these. So I have another set. This set's, we're running them at $2 now. I think the other set went for $4. So if you're interested in this, I'd run these for $2. I had the Go West covered wagons, the green slippers, I can't tell what, the bear cubs, the Go West. Now, the Go West was, there is damage on one. And that's what prompted me to lower the whole mess of these down to $2, because that one had, let me show you. I don't know if you were here when I saw it. This is the pepper. Oops. They are more for display. Whoa. Glad I caught that. That would have been a mess on the concrete floor. These are for display. It says Go West because they didn't know how to, in Japan, didn't know how to spell it. But you see what's, if you still want them, then fine. I will run them. The little pieces on the inside. But you really can't hold pepper in there with them. So they pretty much are a display piece. If you still want them, I will run them at $2. And we will duplicate. And those are running if you want them. Thank you, Robin Paul. Here is the other. The salt's a little lighter than the pepper, and it's marked S&P up there on the top very carefully. Thank you, thank you. I am glad those have a new home. They are so fun, and I keep on thinking about, okay, Japan, did you know how to spell West? What happened here, you know? All right, so that one, and I have They are wrapped up in bubble wrap and then put in a lunch bag and then put inside of another lunch bag, and then they will all be wrapped up in all kinds of goodness when they come to you. But the one does have that little piece floating around inside. Right. This is number 05. Robin Paul. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's see. We had the bear cubs. We have the old light fruit. Did you see those? The light blue fruit. These are an older set. These here, these are false craft. I think those are hyacinths. They are like a purplish color with a green bottom, but we can run them. Duplicate, run them again. $2 start bid. They're running. There you go. That's a good deal. And I do combined shipping and refund overages. And so those will be coming to Sunshiny Day. This is lot number 06. Sunshiny Day. There we go. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. I think I'm just gonna probably go through these a little bit again, so because some of you haven't seen them at the very beginning, right? You can just do that. Makes me kind of regretting wrapping them back up, but that's okay. We can handle any of this, right? Okay, so we have the bear cubs. Where did they go? Oh, is anybody interested in this blue fruity set? Here's the stopper on those, and actually that stopper is making that so it doesn't sit very flat, so you might want to put a different kind of stopper in there that sits inside instead of sticks out, but those are the original stoppers that they came with. Anybody want those for $2? We'll just duplicate and run again while I figure out what's going on here. These are like a hobbyist kind of mold that you go to a ceramics class and do. Okay. We have the Avon Sweet Country, which was very similar in style to the false craft ones. These are made by Avon. Did you ever know that Avon sold salt and pepper shakers, or probably sold a whole set of dishes with this pattern? This is pears, grapes, peaches. Those would run for $2 for the set. I'm only going to take one of them out of the bag so that let's see, light blue fruit. Take a look in the buy it nows, because I think there's you can at least get a picture of what they look like, and then tell me if you're interested excuse me, in any of them. These were flat pumpkins. There's a tall one and a short one. Any of these are 2, so just let me know. I wish I had a place to just pull them all out and display them, but it just does not work for me in the small storage abilities that I have. And like I say, my husband doesn't really care for the retail look all over the house, so I have to kind of put them away. We had the Gibson apple and pear. They were kind of crazed. I would sell these for $1, single dollar for the set. They do have some crazing on them. No cracks in the porcelain or the ceramic itself, just in the glaze. So there's the apple and the pear. And I would lower these down to $1 if you're interested in those. Just let me know. Yes. Okay. We will. Don't bid. I'm going to lower the price $1. Update the listing. Start the auction. It's running. This is lot number 07. And it looks like it's going to go to Robin Paul. Thank you very much. We will put a Post-it note on there for you. What did we have here? This was the Mikasa Silk Flowers. This is a beautiful set. I'll pull one of these out. The other is exactly like it, only has more holes. This is kind of reminds me of like maybe a Japanese kind of style. These were made in Japan. This is Mikasa. $2 for these. These were the strawberries. These were the ones from Japan. So those, and the pepper looks, or this is the pepper, the salt looks the same. The ice cream cone, you guys see those? You can just write pass if you've already seen them. It was originally from Kmart back in the day, about 20 years ago, $7.99. Wowzers. All right. See, this is the tiered wedding cake. These were made by, I don't know, Amscan. A little bit more contemporary, but still vintage. the taxi cabs. Look at that. Movers and Shakers. Pepper Taxi Company. And the other one said Salt Taxi Company. Made by Pier 1. This one is not marked Pier 1. The other one has a Pier 1 printed right on the bottom of it. I guess I better show that one. It's right under the glaze. Okay. $2 a set for salt and peppers. You just say go, and I will work. These have been sitting around way too long without being done anything. I had the green slippers, the old green slippers. I think they're like Tibetan slippers. Look at how old those are. Tibet or Thailand, Asian anyway. $2 for that set. This was the Bear Cubs, I believe. Yes, this is the Bear Cubs. These are hand painted. This, I think, was, well, I would think maybe that it was a project in a ceramics class, except for the bottom. The bottom is, well, that's probably a mold mark on the bottom. But anyway, we have those. Hello, Blues Baby Michelle. Welcome in, welcome in. We're going back through these one more time before I put them away for another storage year or two. Or maybe I'll move them to my antique wall and put them there instead. I just need to find the space there to put them in. I suppose I could put them in one at a time. Wouldn't have to put them all there at once. All right, there's the Bear Cubs. Go back in their Bear Cub bag. With their inventory number never to be found again. All right. I have the Hawaiian ukulele players. I have a guy and a gal, a hula girl. There's the pair. Those are in really good shape. Painting is really nice on this. This original 1997 sticker on there. All right, put them up. And if anybody is interested in buying the bulk lot of salt and pepper shakers that I have here, just let me know. Anything that I've shown you would go into the lot that's not been sold. And we can discuss a price. These are souvenir Kentucky salt and peppers. These are made of plastic. Vintage plastic, but plastic. Let's see. They have a lucite glow. If that means anything to anybody. So we have that set. And then we have this set of, I call them buttons, but it's like a silver overlay. It's not really an overlay, I don't think. Well, yeah, it probably is. It's either painted on there or, but it's silver. And the top is not silver. And this top, this must be the salt. The salts do this. The salts create oxidation on metals. This can be neutralized a little bit by using vinegar on a Q-tip. In fact, no, I don't have any vinegar left. I dumped it. I was going to say I can do that for you. See how that works. I'll have to go up and get some vinegar, and I don't have any. So that's the two. Those are both in the same bag. So if you wanted both of those sets as a $2 choice, there's two sets in here in that bag. The plastic Kentucky and the round with the silver leaves on it. I both set one choice, $2 for the set, for the bag full, the two sets. If you're interested, I'll run those. The maracas. The maracas. Anybody like the maracas? The wood maracas. This one is hand painted and it's got the S shape. So shake that pepper out. You just pull the handle out to put the salt in. And the other one is got a palm tree painted on it. These are the another pair of flat pumpkins. It's a little bit different color scheme, but the same, pretty much the same mold, I think, as the other ones were. Alrighty. Then we have the false graph folk art pattern. That was this set. If you need those for your vintage false graph to complete a set, these are expensive to get and probably only available like through a place like replacements.com. I just happened to pick them up. So if you need them, I'll be your replacements.com today. Yeah, if you're interested in these, $2 for the set. I mean, yeah, got the salt and the pepper in very excellent condition. I'm not sure. Was that the one that had the taped stopper on the bottom? I don't want to misrepresent that. I have to pull it out of here just to make sure. One of these had a... Nope, this is fine. So there's the set. I would really like to clearance these. So if anybody is interested in the whole lot, let me know. These are the corn. These are both salt shakers, or they both have 3 holes. So they're both exactly the same on this one. No differentiation. Picnic with the corn shakers. And of course there's 2 of them. We're getting down to the bottom. The heavy hobnail. The heavy hobnail. These are nice. These are really nice. These are heavy. I think this is called English hobnail. Run. All right. Duplicate. Those are running. The tops are in really good condition. It's running. There you go. Yep. I guess so. You want them for 2? Oh, golly. Let me change the price on that. Oh, God. I haven't done that one going backwards in a long time. Update the list. Much for holding back on that. I appreciate that. Sweet of you. Thank you. They are running, and I will put your name on the bag here. This is lot number 09. Sunshiny day. You are welcome, and thank you again. Excuse me. These are really nice. You'll like these. They almost, they look like they could fit with a crystal set really well. They are heavy glass. Bottoms are nice and thick. The bottom probably comes up to about where my thumb is. Can you see the bottom of the compartment there? That's why they're so heavy. Look really pretty filled up too. All right. Those coming to you. And let's see what else was in here. The tractor and haystack, or it's actually a tractor and an acorn, I think. Yeah, I think that's an acorn. Although the color is not what I would consider an acorn, but that's the shape. But I called it a haystack. I don't know. And then here's the tractor. I think that's a mismatched marriage there. So, but I would run those for $2. All the sets are $2. Except if they're damaged, and then I would lower the price. Okay. That's one. And if anybody has like a set and they only need one, let me know. I'd split them up. I don't care. The maple leaf set. They are both identical. Same number of holes. They both have 2 holes. It's the maple leaf. I think that's a maple leaf set. Okay. And there's 3 more in here. The sugar skulls. The sugar skulls, new in the box. New old stock, new dead stock, whatever you call dead stock. Look at the sugar skulls. Cute. I'm sorry you can't see their mouths, but this one has a yellow mouth. This one has a teal colored mouth. And they are new in the box. They were from TJ Maxx, which was a, at least around here, okay. Around here, that was like a liquidation house. Duplicate, and they're running for 2. Are you all surviving the snowstorm? Sunshiny day. Handmade. Thank you. Thank you. Those are coming to you. That's a goodbye. Goodbye. Mardi Gras is coming. Mardi Gras is coming. Oh, it's coming early this year, too. It's in February, 3rd week of February, I think. Oh, Easter's early, 1st week of April. Golly. All right, let's see. What's this guy? These are the turned wood, and I'm sorry for the noise. These are the turned wood Florida. Hand carved after they were turned and painted. Florida souvenir, salt and peppers. The top just pops off. Let me pull it off nicely. There we go. There's the top. And it just fits on there, a tight fit. I want to make sure I'm not splitting wood when I'm doing that. So there we go. Florida souvenir, handmade. And let's see what we have here. Well, this got in the wrong bag. Let's see what we have. These are the barbecue grill and the barbecue sauce bottle. Ain't that was fun? And that's all of them. We've been through them twice. There anything else over there in the buy it nows that you want to negotiate on? Just I can move those over. I don't have them all have access to all of them to show you. Okay, so these were ones that I was asking $4 or $5 for. This one was the barbecue one, and it I was asking $5, and I made that down. That's the one I just showed you, and I lowered that to $2. And we can lower that again. All right. So where do we want to go from here? We have jewelry. We have Wade Whimsies. I can do a choice of 2 Wades for $5. If you're into Wade Whimsies, we can do those. I have a whole table full of other smalls here. We have some trinket boxes. We have some Jasperware. We have some figurines. I also have a whole drawer and box full of critters. If you like critters, different kinds of critters, I can go get them and we can run through those. And if anybody is interested in this lot of everything else that didn't sell, I forgot to count them when I put them in here. Rats. There's about 25 different salt and pepper shaker sets. Some contemporary, some very vintage, some very old. I would run the whole box after I weigh it. Let's see. Let me see. If you're like into reselling or something like that and you can use them, more power to you. I just can't keep them around stored anymore. I want to say that's about an 8-pound box, so let me weigh it for sure. And we're going to do pounds and ounces here. And this, of course, is pre-packaged, pre-bubble wrap and all that stuff. So we got to add a little bit to it. The box weighs 9 pounds, 5 ounces. So we'll go for a 10-pound box. A 10-pound box of all of those, I would run for $30 for all the remaining salt and pepper sets. There's probably 20. If you want me to count them, I'll count them. There's probably about 20 sets in there. In fact, let me count them now. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. There are 20 sets. Let's just make a listing here. Let me let's put this as I'm gonna go like this. And if we're going to go 30, and then I need to put the shipping at 10 pounds. 10 pounds. And there we're going to get them in a, I need a different size box there too. Let's see. This is going to be a 13 by, whoa, not a 613. This is going to be a, oh, come on here. 13 by 16 by 10 box full approximately, and I still will refund overages if it goes over, so, but I know it's 10 pounds. And we're looking at, it looks like between $9.29 to $27.88, depending on where you are in the world. And let's put them up there. 20 salt and pepper. The remaining lot of what I have, and it is running. If anybody is interested in that. Okay, here they go. It's running. Okay, no problem. No problem. We'll just put them in storage for a little longer. All right. How about I just grab a bin off the top up there, and then we can run and see what we have and make decisions that way. Let me put the salt and peppers in their storage. Put the cold ones in the box. I'm trying to keep some semblance of order down here. Alrighty, there we go. Those are the ones that are sold. Now, let me pull down a bin that we don't even know what's in it. This will be a random bin. Well, I know what's in it when I read what's in it, but I don't know what I'm pulling out to read right now. Gosh, you have no idea, guys. All right. Let's see what bargains we can do here. This is, it says a pair of gift craft fine china reticulated plates designed to hang, and they have their original gift craft stickers on them, and I am asking $18 for them. I would run them at half price, $9 each. There is one. And the other is, and I'm sorry, you're going to still hear this paper rattling. That's just the way my inventory went. This one appears to be grapes and a fig, maybe. Let me see. And let me show you the back. I would run them at $8 each, or $9 each, or $18 for the pair instead of $18 each. That is my original price tag for my antique mall. And they were going to be going up there soon. So I can put that to the side, and we can, when the snow clears next week sometime, we can maybe run up there and, gosh, is that too noisy? You guys are probably saying, oh my gosh, it's so noisy. And I'm sorry that I have to redo everything back up, but it's the only way to keep things safe around my house. All right, so then we have the gift craft plate. What do we have here? This is Jeanette glass. This is the Flora Gold Louisa pattern. Flora Gold, I think, it's like a carnival glass kind of style, I think. Yep. And there it is. It has no lid, but I would run that for $5. It's Flora Gold, Louisa pattern. She does not have a price tag in there, so she can run for $5 if you're interested. It is a, I think it is a butter dish, and it's supposed to have like a dome over the top. A lot of people have the domes and don't have the bottom dish because you pick up the dome and the dish falls. And it sticks to the lid and kind of falls. All right, so we have that. Keep that in mind. We'll have to run these and add them as a small, a medium, a large, or something like that as we go through it. Anybody into old cameras, old digital cameras? I have an Olympus. .2 megapixel zoom. That was all the thing in the day. And there's the, there is the, I wonder. No, batteries have been taken out. Very good. I was going to say maybe I had batteries down here. I'd put them in there and see if it runs. But I'm pretty sure it will. This is a video camera, a video recorder. This is interesting. There you go. You put your, here's the power button. You put your cassette on the inside there. Little tiny little cassette. There's the battery department. Oh, you don't put a cassette in here. This has a... I should take that out and see what they put on this. Oh my goodness. I'll put this in my computer and see what's on that. It's a jazz drive. Okay. So that goes right to a digital card. So either one of those I'd run for $5 each. If you're into cameras. And some people are. So you never know what you might get. This is Imperial Porcelain Miniature Teapot with Lid. And I think that there is also a underplate. But I'm not seeing the underplate. We may come up with it. This is the underplate. But the underplate's not in this bag. This is something else. Oh, this is the underplate and lid. So here we have, this is a drop rose kind of pattern. Imperial Porcelain. Here's the underplate. Just a little cup. And the teapot. And the lid. I do have the lid. Okay. I would run all 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces for $10. Let's make that 4 pieces. I'd run $8 for the set. Let's get this to focus a little better. Why is that not focusing? There we go. Okay. Underplate and a cup. Yes. And there's the teacup. Everything goes in a separate bag. I'm sorry. Everything there. Teacup goes in here. All right. Underplate, teacup, and teapot and lid. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry. Oh, there's only 2 of you in. Is there only 2 of you in here? Or is my counter way up? I should not even pay attention to that anymore. It's never right. All right, here we go. There's the lid. And here's the covering for the teapot. All right, I'll just slide that in the bag. There we go. All right, so that's the Imperial porcelain set. And I think I said I would run that for 8, but I could run that for 5. If anybody wants the Imperial porcelain set for 5, I'll run it for 5. What the heck? How about the Otagiri hot air balloon mug? I think this one was priced already to take to the store. No, it's not. There it is. I would run it for 8. It's in perfect condition, except for that little bit of a rub right there. Let me see if I can shine a light in there for you. Oh, I'm going to do this one-handed. There we go. Shine a light. There you go. Very nice inside. $5 on that one. That weighs over a pound, so that's going to have to go into the 1 pound category as far as shipping goes. So, okay, if you want that run for 5, let me know. We're clearancing. My idea is to get rid of most of my hard goods and concentrate on things that are easier for me to ship because I'm getting too old. What is this? This is a orange blossom teacup. Orange blossom teacup. Beautiful. $2 on this one. It weighs 9 ounces. So it's under a pound on the shipping on this one. Let me take that thing out of there so you can actually see the condition of the bottom. It's perfect. Okay. I say $2 on that one. Boy, that bag is getting worn. Been in and out too many times. What do we have here? This is Jeanette Glass Louisa pattern 5-inch footed bowl with a gold rim. Jeanette Glass. This is mid-century Louisa pattern. Some of the gold is it has rubbed off of the top, but it seems to be some gold all the way around. Here is the bottom. Little 4-footed thing. Cute little. I can envision this as when you take out your post earrings, you can throw them in there on your dresser. I hate to put my post earrings in something that I have to plug them in. So I like to put the back on them and just throw them in a dish. And then I can find the ones I want out of there. This is perfect for doing this. This would also make a really cute soap dish with those little round soaps in it in your bathroom. $2 on this one. $2. All right, let's see what we have here. This one's kind of heavy. This is a Fostoria Sheffield Platinum Band creamer. These are hard to find. This is a platinum band. I believe I have the sugar too. I'm just seeing if I can find it here. Nope. We will find it, I'm sure. It's in here somewhere. See if I can. We'll leave that sit out until I see if I can find the open sugar. This is a piece of handmade pottery. This is a signed piece. This is kind of like a molded thumbprint. You take your thumb and you swish it up the side just like that and shape that after it's been thrown on a wheel and then the outside has been shaped. You get your thumb wet and up there a little bit. So there, that's going to be $2 start. This one's kind of heavy, so it's going to go over £1 on shipping. $2 start though. Put that back in its wrapper and back in the bag. This one says this is a Native American piece. Most of my Native American pieces are signed. This is no exception. There's the signature. MAH. And then there's information about it in here. small blue glazed pottery pitcher. It's 2.5 inches tall, 4 inches wide. It has Native American carvings on it in a jug design. It is signed MAH 53, and I do not know the tribe or the artist, except that what is handmade on there. And this would be $2 start. Who's out there? Who's out there? You know, gone away, have you? How about a Bullicante votive holder? Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. It says it's chipped. I don't know where. Maybe around the bottom. Let me look. Golly. Ah, right there. It's bruised is what it is. Right there. And I am, for the sake of the record, I always, when I find these things that are like this, I would run this for $1 because of its bruise. Where is it? Right here. And I'm going to draw a circle around it with a marker, and this can be removed with an alcohol very easily. It comes right off. So, but I need to mark that as is with that bruise, and it is one that I can catch my finger on. I do not believe that was just a bubble that came to the surface. $1. Don't know who makes it. It's definitely heavy glass. Well, votive holder. All right, let's see what's next is, these are salt cellars. There are, I don't know how many are in here. Let me check. It says it's zipper column. There's two. There's two. Zipper column. This one has an original price tag of $4. It's my antique mall price tag. See the zipper column. All right, and there are two. I would run both together for $4. That's half price. Open salts. I'm looking around. I see no chips or cracks of any kind on there. And none on here either. And sometimes these old things glow, but that does not. All right, put those away. $4 for the pair. What do have here? Oh, Waterford. We have a Waterford candlestick. Waterford candlestick. Let's see. This is the Waterford Marquee pattern. It's wrapped in a paper towel because that's what I do to protect things that cannot get scratched. What a beauty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let me see if I can find. There's the Waterford label up there on the top. Marquee by Waterford. And there she is. Let me put that and tip this up just a hair. It's like a tulip top. Tulip top. Waterford. I would run that for 10. There does appear to be a bubble in the stem. It's in the glass, in the stem. Yeah. Don't feel any chips or cracks. Look at that beautiful top. $10 start on that one. I'm going to give my pitch for Viva paper towels. If you buy Viva paper towels and buy the Signature Cloth brand, the material kind of sticks to each other and kind of wraps around your precious glass pieces and hugs them and snuggles up to them really nice. I love Viva paper towels. They're expensive, but if you're protecting something like Waterford, you definitely want something nice there. All right, that was a $10 start on a Waterford candlestick. What a beautiful candlestick. You think about it and you decide you want to run it again, let's do it. All right, I have a Williamsburg pottery mug. I actually have two. We can run them together or separate. They are different patterns. This one is WPF, which is Waterford Pottery Foundation or Factory. This is a 2002. I'm going to move that out of the way until we find this is a 2002 Williamsburg. Did I say Waterford? I meant Williamsburg Pottery. Williamsburg Pottery. 2002. Salt glaze with a flower. That's a heavy mug. That's going to be a probably 1.5 to 2 pound range as far as shipping goes. If you want that, I can set that up for you. That would be we do a $5 start on that one. Wow. Can't believe I'm doing that, but yep. Okay. You let me know. This one should have a tag in it, but I don't see it. And then I have another one over here. A little bit different pattern. This one is called This is an approved Williamsburg souvenir from their souvenir shop. And it's marked with the souvenir label on the bottom. The other one was marked with a different kind of label, but it was still Williamsburg pottery. So this one would go for $5 as well. This one is a little bit lighter, so only go for a 2 pound. Is anybody into tikis? This is a KC company, Aiea, Hawaii. This is a winter tiki. He is resin, marked Hawaii. He's got his most of his original label on there. It says Hawaiian tiki is the winter god. Blesses you with good fortune. Keep this winter tiki with you. You may always be a winner in all that you do. All right, so he would start $5. He's heavy. I think he's resin, but he's a heavy resin. It's kind of like carved resin. And it says KC Coco? KC, I don't know what it says there. Trying to get it to something limited. Anyway, KCQ. Anyway, there he is. If you're interested in him. All right, let's get another one out of the bag. This is a Honko tulip candle holder. Yes, it is blue, and yes, it does glow. This is very vintage. This is an early one. I have a $14 price tag on it. I would do it at $5. And she glows. Well, if I turn the lights down, she glows. Let's see. Let me turn the lights up. Okay, see it turning green? Up here at the top. There we go. All right, lights back on. What do I have on here? 14. Half of that would be 7. I'd do her a 5. She needs a peg gasket. And then she would sit right in top of your candle holder. Oh, wouldn't that look pretty inside that Waterford? Ooh-wee. 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 All right. I used to sell home interiors and gifts back in the day. It wasn't called Honko back then. It was home interiors and gifts. And it was a very pleasant experience. All right, what do we have here? We have some wood display base. A black wood display base. Anybody need one of those? We'll go at $2 on that one. It's got little feet on it. Sometimes you buy a piece and it looks better on a display base. This is my little Jinkesa peanut teapot with a mouse on the lid. He's $20. Jingsha, I think they pronounced that. I think. All right, so we have that wood piece. Let's see what else is in here. This is a clear glass 5-point star-shaped trinket box candy dish. All right. All right. And it definitely is what it says it is. It's got a $9 price tag on it. It's all taped shut because I have a habit of dropping things. And I wanted it taped at my antique mall so that somebody didn't accidentally, you know, pick it up and bust it. It is $9. I would run it for $5. It would be about a 1-pound box if it shipped by itself anyway. This one is one that I'd rather not ship if I didn't have to, but I would. This is a yellow Lancaster glass. I thought maybe it was Vaseline, but I don't think it is. It's a Landrum yellow depression glass, 2-handled 9-inch bowl with a button pattern in the bottom. It is yellow. Does it glow? No. Nope. If that was uranium, it would light up like crazy, even in the bright light. So we're going to say no. But if you're interested in it, let's see, I would run that for $10. It has a $19 price tag on it. I'm running everything half price. What is half of 19? $9.50. I would run it for $9. And that would be a 3-pound shipper. That one's probably a good idea to take that one up to the mall. That's what I've been doing with my big stuff that I've thrifted. I always thought, well, if the people were willing to pay the shipping, why not get the big stuff? Well, that only goes so far, and I probably should have thought that one over a couple times before I bought it, but it's beautiful. These are 3 miniature paneled syrup pictures. These are like what you would get in the restaurants back in the day. with warm syrup in it to when you ordered pancakes or waffles. And I have 3 of them. And they're so cool. There's 3 of them. They're all the same. Do they glow? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything that looks like a glow. Nope. I have 3 of those and do them for $6. $2 a piece. $2 a piece. Yeah. I'm not sure the pattern on there. Anyway, these are like vintage restaurant wear. I have 3 of those. $6 for the set of 3. And $2 each. What have we here? What have we found here? This is a Fiesta. I think I have a set of these, so you may want to hold back. I think I have 3 of these cups. Homer Laughlin Company, Fiesta USA in the script. Cobalt blue. I believe I have 3 of those. Those would be $5 each only. And I will, if you're interested, I will keep that one out. And let's see if we find the others in the next bin. I have one more item. One more item in here, and this is interesting. This is a Starbucks open sugar, and it's from 2005, so these are 20 years old. Open sugar. This is ceramic top and the matching creamer. Want a nice little piece for your retro kitchen table. Looky there. Here's the creamer. In excellent shape. $8 for the set. $8 for the set. I have to get my money back on those. All right, that's the end of bin number 1. Did you see anything in there that you liked? I don't think any of this is in the Buy It Now that I just showed. I think this is all it's inventory, but it's not priced. Okay, we had the Home Co Tulip candle holder. We had the zipper column salt cellars. We had the Bullacante votive holder with a small bruise. We had a clear glass 5-pointed star-shaped trinket box. Try to move that handle of that bowl over. There we go. We had the Williamsburg pottery mugs. We had 2 of them. One was marked souvenir. The other one was marked WPF. We had the Waterford Austrian Crystal Tulip Top Candlestick. We had the Thumbprint Clay Pottery. We had two cameras. One was a digital motion picture camera, video recorder. The other was a digital camera by Olympus. We had the Imperial Porcelain miniature teapot and lid, and cup and underplates. Jeanette Glass Florigold Louisa pattern butter dish without a lid. And hot Otagiri hot air balloon mug. Most of these were $5 starts. Some of them, the Orange Blossom teacup was a $2 start. The pottery, Native American pottery creamer was a $2 start. The Florigold Louisa pattern candy dish with a gold rim, 4-footed, that was a $2 start. The pair of reticulated gift craft plates designed to hang. Those were $5 each, which is lowered from what they originally were. They were going to be both of them for $18. I have them both of them for $10. And we had the wooden plaque base, and that was all that was in that box, that crate. So let me set that crate off to the side after I get myself a beverage break here. All right. This is dangerous for this old lady. My room is sort of looks like a hoarder house, sort of. Just sort of. Actually not bad compared to that, but yeah. Okay. And that was crate number 1. Let's try crate number 2 and see what we get. All of these crates are glassware, pottery, figurines, anything but jewelry, pretty much. All right, let me back up and do this the right way. Whew. This old lady's getting tired. All right, so we have a trio of 8-inch tall lead crystal cut column vases. There are 3, because I said a trio. What does it say on this bag? It says they're 8 inches tall. They're made in Poland, and they are either ACC or Crystal Dark. Crystal Dark would be made in France, not Poland. So I doubt that they're Crystal Dark. They are in the Durand Montepasnes pattern. All right, so This would be a lovely trio. They aren't exactly, they're all in the same pattern, but they aren't exactly alike. Because they're handmade, they're going to look a hair different. See this one? Wow, it's just a hair taller. These are heavy. These weigh a pound a piece, at least. So this would be we're talking if you want the trio, they're going to be a 8-pounder package. It's, yeah, I would say 8 pounds, and then I would refund overage on it. I don't know how much these are going to weigh. If you want one at a time, $5 each, $15 for the set of 3. Whichever way you think you'd like them. They are lead crystal. No chips. Okay, so I could do those single at $5 each, or put them all together for $15. Goodness, those are heavy. I'm going to do a reminder for you guys who buy glassware and pottery in the wintertime. Just remember to let your packages start by sitting in the garage for a little while and warming up a little bit above the outside temperature. Then move them closer to the wall of the house for a little while. I'm just talking about a half hour or so. Don't just take your glassware and your expensive pottery, bring it in the house and open it up right away. Because what you're going to do is cause crazing. You need to let your glassware and porcelain acclimate to the temperature in your house. Okay? So that would be my tip of the day to save you from grief and having to tell your seller, oh, these are all cracked up. Well, they weren't cracked up when I shipped them to you. Did you take them in the house right away, or did you leave them sit a little bit? You know, that's what I'm saying. I've got another baggie here because this bag is totally ripped up. Probably should not have put all 3 of them in the same bag, but I did, so you know. We are making do for this trio of 3 lead crystal vases made in Poland. All right, what do we have here? This is called This Little Piggy. This is a figurine. This is Enesco. If I can get it open here, it's taking a while. This is just so adorable. It's designed by Mary Reiner Nadig, Nadig. This is numbered 522 TCP 26. Look at that guy. He's so sweet. $5 start on that one. We're going to leave him sit there because he's cute. He's so cute. This is a crystallery picture frame made in Italy by hand. This one is old, and you would have to cut your picture to fit in here. And it's just like a holder for a picture. You cut them just a little bit smaller than the oval and then put it in there. Okay, so that one would go for $5. This is Derby silver plate. This one's in the buy it now. Let's see if I can find it. This is it right here. Add to the stream. See, where does it go when you add it though? There it is. We're going to move that over. And I would edit this down to $10 if you are interested in it. I don't know if you can make jewelry out of this or not, but this has got such fascinating embossing on it. It has not been polished. I think it looks cool, as black as it is. And it has a pattern of this, looks like a farmer lady. She's going to milk the cow. She's got her milking bucket there. And looks like she's going to milk the cows. And then there is like a rampant eagle over here on the corner, or a phoenix, I'm not sure. But look at the engraving on here. Embossing. And then here is the farmer, the guy, and he is feeding the cattle. And there's a windmill in the background, or 2 or 3. Yeah, 3 windmills. And it is marked Derby. It's Derby SP Company, Silver Plate Company. 1134. I don't know what that means, whether it's, I think this is what they call quad plate. I think it's plated 4 different layers. And I would run this for, did I say $8? Okay, so if you want it, let me know and I will edit the price down. Otherwise, I'm leaving the price right where it's at. It's awesome. Coming up on 2:30. 2:30 here in Ohio. Yeah, it's early. Today is young. We got all day, all night. Except I have to stop somewhere in here and make my husband some supper. Today is Sunday. I get to make pizza. All right. All right. Does anybody collect souvenir Kellogg's cereal bowls? I have the whole set. I have a good start in the morning. This is complete 1996 Kellogg's 90th anniversary cereal bowls in pristine condition. So there we have the schoolhouse and some books. And looks like I was asking 28 for this set. So I would do 14 for the set of these. These are from 1996. This is number 2 in a series of 4. I have the whole I have the whole set. And it's a copy of an original print from 1913, just as it says on here. If you're interested and want to see the other balls, I will pull them out. If this is not of interest to you, I'm going to put them right back in the bag, because there's 4 of them. It's hard to get them out. They're all packaged up, but I would take them out if you're interested. So the whole set at $14, set of 4. All right, if you're interested in them, let me know. I'll take the rest out of the bag to show you. These are in pristine condition. $14 for the set of 4. All right. They are 1996 editions. They're in a bag, in a bag, in a bag. So that's why I don't like to take them all the way out unless somebody is actually interested in seeing it. Not a problem for me to do that. I just don't want to do it if it's, you know, not of interest to anyone. All right, what do we have here? I think we have an anthropology. Oh my gosh, wait till you see this. I think I have this listed off market, but we can handle that and take it down from wherever it's at. This is microwave and dishwasher safe, made in China. Here's the Anthropology logo. And this is a twisted handle. The handle is twisted so that it fits in your grip. And this is like a big tea, hot cocoa mug. Anthropology. It is in pristine condition. Very much so in pristine condition. There are no chips, no cracks, no reason for complaints on this at all. Look at the twisted handle. There, it's applied properly. There are no chips, no cracks, no nothing. And this one, I know what the other one sold for. So this one would go for $12. That's half of what the other one sold for. $12. Anthropology. This is a little Moriagi there. These are little bumps are raised. Kind of reminds me, oh, these are Moriagi on the inside too. Kind of the flowers. Kind of reminds me of a Polish pottery kind of pattern on the inside. But I love the color and the teal and the navy and the yellow. Just awesome. And that is a collector's item. For sure. For sure. 14 on that one. I have to get some of these up to the antique room and remove some of the ones I have up there. What do we have here? All right. How about some people call this an apple baker, and it is. However, have you ever had a signed one by Napziger? And I communicated with them. And this is called a bageler. You can put your bagel in here. What you do, it's an eggler, bagler, appler. You can put, you put a little bit of spray on the inside. You put your scrambled egg in there. And then you lay your bagel on top of it. And then when you flip it out, you have a perfect bagel with a hole in the center with your egg on top. And then you take your other piece of bagel, put and make it like a sandwich on there. Or you can put the bagel in the bottom, the eggs on top of the bagel, and then put the lid on it and cook it that way too. Or you can just cut a spot out on the bottom of your apple. You cut the core out and set it on over the peg. Put it in your microwave for about, well, I'm going to say about 5 minutes on 50% power. And you will cook yourself a nice baked apple. Put some cinnamon and butter and brown sugar on it, and yum yum. It'll have an apple pie to die for. And you can make it without the pie crust, which would be a little bit less low carb. You can also then put your sweetener in there instead of your sugar if you like. You can leave it natural. You can keep on cooking it until that apple turns to something that you can mush into applesauce. So this is a Nefziger, what did I call it? Bagler. Apple Baker Bagler. All right, and this would run for $5. It's beautiful salt glaze, hand turned, hand thrown on a wheel, and artist signed. You don't often see those artist signed. You see those? That's a very quality. I mean, it's a bagler, but it's a quality one. All right, let's see. What have we here? This is all wrapped up in a little ball. What have we here? This is a porcelain goose basket. So it says. So let's see if that's definitely what's in here. Looks like it. Easter's coming. This would be cute for Easter. You have a country kitchen. It's made in Japan. Vintage logo. Look at there. This was hot stuff for your country kitchen back in the day, in the 70s. A little cottage core there. You can put little eggs, jelly beans, M&Ms, trinkets, soaps in your bathroom. Cute. $5 start on that. That weighs less than a pound, so the shipping would be fairly light on that. It's a good size. It's about 4 inches across and about, I would say, 4 inches tall. We're just guessing there, but it's close. If you need exact measurement, let me know. I'll measure it. I'm trying to see if that's hand painted or transfer. I think it's hand painted. If it's a transfer, it was done really, really well. All right, $5 on that one. All right, so tell me all where you're at and how much snow you have. I haven't been out for a couple hours. I've been on here for 3 hours, so it's been snowing nonstop since. So I'll bet we have about 8 inches of snow by now instead of the 3 or 4 I had before I started. All right, these are the reason this box is so mangled is because the box used to have a bottle of candle oil included in the box. Well, you can't sell that because it was used, it was open. they used the candle oil, but they did not use the candles. Here is the type of oil that's used and how to use these candles. And they are in here. There's a funnel to fill them. There is a packaging to keep them separated in the box. Here's what they look like. There's 2 of them, exactly the same. 2. They have a diamond kind of pattern. And then they do have the wick. The wick and the little glass holder that goes in there, and complete directions on how to use them. It says keep wick very low to avoid smoke. All right. And that's what's in there. So I would run, and they say they are made, that says keep out of reach of children. This is made by the Lamplighter Company. Lamplight Farms, Wisconsin, USA. All right, so where's the other one? They are in their, they're in their original box, but, the box has, we're going to put them in there like they belong in there. Trying not to drop them in the box. And hold on to them. There we go. And these little wick things go down in the wick holder. And the little funnel for filling goes in there. And then the directions. So $5 for those. If you're interested in the pair of Starlight glass oil candles. Okay, the oil is not included. Somebody took the oil out of here and used it. Left the candles behind. All right. This is a Yamatsu lusterware bowl. This is transferware. It's made by Yamatsu, Japan. It is lusterware, and it is in a purpley blue kind of pattern. It's like a cereal bowl sort of size, or a more like a little small serving bowl. Let's see, this is perfect serving for 2 of mashed potatoes, 2 or 3 kind of, or vegetables. $5 start on that one. What is that? Tell us about your visit. That was inside the bowl. Noah. Huh. And so was this. It's like McDonald's is hiring. Now, these have been in storage for at least 3 years. So, also, I would be willing to sell I can sell the whole crate full as a lot, and we could handle that too. Any of these. And if somebody's interested in buying me out of all my hard goods, private message me and we can work out some kind of deal. I have about 30 crates full of hard goods. This is Anthropology with an E. This is the rose and bird pattern. There's the bird right there. $5 on that one. You can get Anthropology for $5 anywhere. All right. Like I say, you've seen samples of my kind of hard goods. If you're interested in any of that kind of stuff, very reasonable price. You can come here and pick it up if you want. I'd hate to have to do shipping, but I would. Let's see what we have here. This is another Fiesta Cobalt Blue. Okay, so here's the rest of the Fiesta set. This is the Fiesta script. This one has a really nice signature on the bottom that's easy to read. They are of the same vintage, so there's 2 of them. Oh, I gotta put that back in with the lamp. There we go. And there's another one of them somewhere. I know I have 3 of them. I must have got divided up. So we will put that down here and do that a little later. Does anyone need... All right, so what happened here was I dropped the jar and broke it. But I saved this lid, just thinking that maybe somebody needed a lid to a little jar, Chinese jar. So if you can use that and you'll let me know, I would run it for only $1. If anybody needs that kind of a lid. This measures, it goes over a lip. It measures 2 1/4 inches in diameter on the inside diameter. All right. So if you're in need of that, let me know. I would run that only for $1. I just kept it because I know what happens. I know what happens because I did it. I picked the dumb thing up and knocked over the bottom, and the bottom rolled off the table and broke. So there you go. Let's see what this is. This is a Gottinger. This is a Gottinger nappy, but it is a oblong one. It's called a fruit platter. Look at that. It's shaped like a leaf. Oh, we're going to have to move these guys because I don't have enough room to work here. Move you here so I don't clunk into you. This has butterflies on it and moths and some kind of bug there. Looks like another moth maybe. But it has fruit. And there it is. Gottinger and Company. And I think I have another dish that matches this. Let's see. But this one would be, I would run this for $5. Big deals here today. I can't keep it all. We've got, I think, 2 more pieces in this box. Gosh, this stuff gets heavy. I'm 70 years old now. I don't want to have to pick this up anymore. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Off it goes. Off it goes. I'm looking for somebody to buy it out. The hard goods. I can handle jewelry all right, but the hard goods is another story. Okay, this is a Martam Seraphil divided double heart filigree porcelain dish made in Portugal. And it is just in time for Valentine's. Look at this beautiful piece. This piece measures, oh gosh, let me move this back so you can see how beautiful it is. And so I can measure it. I can't go too far because I'm running out of room. It is 12.5 inches across, and the hearts are 6.5 inches tall each. And doesn't that look like Lenox? It's the right color. In fact, when I picked it up, that's what I thought it was. But it is made in Portugal, and it's made by Martam Seraphim. It is not signed, however, but that is his work. And this would go for 10. What a beauty. Slip that back into its keeper. And this is the last thing that's in this. Oh, this is, let me see. This should be over here too. Speckled. Let's see. Here, this is this one. Have to stream. Now this one is probably pretty close to what I would ask for it, but since we're discounting, I will take an offer on it, or we can run it, and I would run it starting at 8. Let me show you this beauty. Look at the glaze on this. The foamy glaze. Isn't that gorgeous? It is like a shell shape. And this goes through, and it's like you're looking into the inside of a shell. My mother did ceramics like this, and this glaze is highly sought after. It is marked XH or HX, not sure which, but the line is down there, so I would say it was XH. And I have studied and studied and studied and studied and studied that mark. Cannot find any information on it. That may just be the mold designation, but you still should be able to find some kind of information on it. So that one, I would either run at 8, or you can make me an offer on the buy it now or claim it right now. All right, and that's the end of that crate full. So, do you want me to pull down another crate? Let's see more. Sure. All right. We got to put this one in the pile. Thankfully, they stack. And I have to put the stuff back in this one, get it off the floor so I can walk through here. If there was anything you saw, I'm coming up to find that other set of 3 Fiesta cups, and then we can run that set. I'm going to get this in here in some fashion. We have the Derby silver plate, the anthropology mug with an E. We had a bageler. We had a orange. What is this? An orange blossom cup. What was this? This was the goose basket. The goose basket. A crystal picture frame. A lid to a broken little jar. I had the trio of 3 Polish-made vases, excuse me. We had the anthropology floral coffee cup. We had the pristine set of the full set of Kellogg's cereal bowls from celebrating their 90th anniversary. I believe I said it was 1996. I forget so fast. And then we had the Yamatsu lusterware bowl. That was all that was in that bag, except what's sitting out here on the table. And trying to find the other pieces to that set. So let me move this over and get another crate. My back's tired. Who thought this was a good idea to buy all this stuff? Alrighty. Let's see if I can even lift this out of here. Oh, okay. Got one more. We'll do one more, and then I'm going to call it for this time of day. I might take a nap. All right. Let's see what we have here. This is the last Fiesta mug. So there you are. There's the set of 3. Anybody needs a beautiful set of 3 Fiesta mugs. This one's not as visible as that first one. This one's a little bit better. But this one, this is the way they should all be done. All right, but they are a set. They're the same mug, same year, same mug, same pattern. How about $8 for the set of 3? And they would be probably, oh gosh, that's 3 to 4 pound. Okay, and if not, we will just wrap them up, put them away. Okay, can find a new home for those somewhere. I know some of these things are very long tail items, but like I said, if anybody is interested in a bulk buyout deal, let me know. Be happy to try to help out in that manner. I probably have about, the crates full wise, I probably have about 30 crates with this amount of stuff in each crate. I'm just guessing as to how many I have. I haven't counted. This is a Pier 1 apothecary jar with a lid. This might be popular. It's a blown glass. It is cobalt blue. Let me get it on out of here. Here is base. And where is the lid? Let's see if we can find the lid. I think I found it. I'm not sure. No, that's not it. These things got divided up a little. We will just have to leave it sit there until I come across it in this group of things. So we will leave it sit. I do have the lid for it. We just need to wait till it comes up. This is Nachman. It's a square votive, square star-shaped votive crystal, Nachman crystal. It is signed Nachman. It still has its original label. You can see that that is a division of Riedel Glassworks. High-end crystal. I would run that for $5. Yes, it is. Isn't it pretty? $5 there. Alrighty. Hello, Seguinuvo. How do you pronounce it? Seguinuvo. Am I close? Sorry. Second new in English. Seguinuvo. Aha. It's made up. Okay. All right. This is a very cute little trimmer. It is made in China, but it's cute. It's pretty. $5. We'll put that back in the bag. If you see anything you like, you let me know. Just tell me to run, and I will run. Let's see. Well, let's find that lid. It's not coming up yet. This is it says a lead crystal angel with no halo. All right. I know it's not Christmas time, but you can have angels around outside of Christmas, can't you? Unless it has a tree on it or something. She is a Swedish design, but I don't know her. Him. It kind of looks like. I'm not sure. Anyway, there it is. I always try to keep my crystal in as very good condition as I can. She weighs about 2 pounds, maybe 3. So I would set it at 3 and then set her that way. She'd run at 5. There's 2 types. There's a type with an angel or with a halo and a type without a halo. This one happens to be the one without. No chips, no cracks. She holds a taper candle. All right, we will put her back. Sorry for the paper rattling. You got to put these back where you got them from. Let's see. What have we here? These are caramel colored frosted swirl art glass votive holders from Pier 1. We have determined that Pier 1 is vintage now. A long time ago since they closed their doors. Kind of looks like slag glass, doesn't it? Kind of. I don't know if that's considered slag glass or not. It's definitely artistic. And there's 2 of them. Let's see. I don't know if the other one is in this box, but we may come across it. Let's see what we have here. We're going to put that one. Anybody like Oraphors? There will be 2 of those cups. And when I find the other one, I'll put it up. See, when you're picking right out of the crate, you just never know what you're going to get. You just never know what's going to come up. Put that down there. And let's see what this is. Oraphors candlestick. It's called this is a 5-inch crystal globe candlestick. It's a singleton. It's wrapped up in all kinds of nice padding and paper and whatnot. And the signature paper towel. Viva paper towel, the signature cloth variety. Keeps all your crystal in immaculate condition. Here's the Oraphors etching and original label. And it's a 5-inch crystal candlestick. I would run her for $5. Oraphors for $5. I can't believe I'm doing that. But anyway, if you collect Oraphors, there you go. Everybody looks for Oraphors, Baccarat, Waterford. This is Oraphors. Okay. We will just put her back in there. $5. She would have been like a 1 pound. I think I could get away with 1 pound on her. Lead crystal is hard to sometimes it's hard to estimate. All right. Let's see. This is vintage Jeanette glass. Clear depression glass. This is an open sugar. I imagine if I look around in here, we're going to find the rest of it too. Now, do you know how to tell the difference between Jeanette and Fostoria? Because this looks like Fostoria too. Doesn't this look like the Fostoria American pattern? Well, Fostoria American has the cubes going the other way, number 1. And along the top, it is very jagged, like the cut goes down into the point of each cube. All right. So this is Jeanette because it has this rather flat band around the top. Okay. This is Jeanette. And it says there's a tiny flea bite chip in the upper rim. Where would that be? Let's see if I can find it. All right, I think that's what we're talking about back here. Right here. She could run for $1 if anybody wants her. And she'd be about a 1 pound shipping. And I will put her aside just in case I find a creamer to match that. All right. This is a fairly contemporary piece, 2021. But it looks old, so that is why I picked it up. I guess I got fooled. And then I looked it up when I got home. But it's a toothbrush holder. And it's a Threshold brand, which is a Target. And it's blush pink color. Blush pink color. And it's a toothbrush holder. And it would go for $5. I'm hoping to find the lid to that cobalt blue jar there. That would be nice. If it's in this box, it might be in the next one down. Who knows? Let's see. What is this? Oh, this is Lefton. Anybody know where Marblehead is? I do, but I'm just seeing if the world out there knows. Anybody been to the Marblehead Lighthouse? If so, you've been in my state. This is 1993, George Z. Lefton, number 01194, Marblehead Lighthouse, double stickered and a signed, impressed signature from 1993. It's the Marblehead Lighthouse, which is near Sandusky, Ohio, in a little town called Marblehead. It's on Put-in-Bay Island. And you can take a ferry boat over from the mainland of Ohio, about a 15-minute ferry ride if the weather is calm, and go over, and you have to sign up for a tour, but they give tours inside there. I believe somebody actually lives in it. But anyway, this little figurine, if you collect lighthouses, is $5. There's a Lefton Marblehead Lighthouse, $5. Double signed, double stickered. All right, back in the box. If anybody is interested in a bulk buyout of all my hard goods, let me know. I'm interested in selling them off. This is interesting. This is stone. It's carved stone. I believe it's onyx. Somebody did a bang-up job of gluing it with some glue it's just old. All right, so it's in the shape of a club, like from the suit of cards. And then it's got an onyx tulip on the top. And it has some yucky glue. I would, if it were me, and I don't know if there's a screw in there or not. There may be some kind of, let me see if I can see if there's this metal. No, it's just kind of filled with resin. So they probably put the glue in through there to make sure it glued to it. It's a lovely piece of stone, carved like a tulip. If it were me, I would heat it up, clean that old glue off, and put some new, clear, good-looking glue in there to make it nice. But I'm not a purist in the vintage department at all, so this is hand carved. This would run for $5. Some people would use the stone itself for jewelry making, or they could make a pendant out of the back piece here. So that's going back in the bag. How about coasters? These are John Hind, Dublin, Ireland, a set of 6 coasters, Irish View collections, cork back and labels. One is badly damaged. And the box is damaged, but box bottom is damaged, but has no top. So it gives you all the, here's the box bottom. Somebody peeled the label off, probably me. This tells all about the how to care for them, etc. And then this is the, I think the one that's damaged, I wrapped up and put in the bottom. So you have 5 that are in excellent condition. This looks like Yorkshire. But it says Cliffs of Mother Clare, Wexford. Kerry. And west coast of Ireland. And then the one, show you why, you know, Goodwill and their tape, you know. It's there just because it fills the box up. It's there to make a complete set, but there's only 5 that are usable in there, and they would go for $5. Very similar to the way, oh, what is that? Perry. I don't know. I forget the name of that now. Begins with a P. Placemats and the coasters. Very famous, and I can't think of the name of it. All right, this is Longaberger Christmas canister. Why this didn't get put out at Christmas time, I don't know. But, you know, sometimes you don't even know what you have. It's Longaberger. Here's the snowflakes. We still have snowflakes. And then it has the underplate lid. So when you're not, it's like a dip canister. So when you're not using, you know, when you want to close the dip up, you put the lid on. When you're a cheese chiller dip, something hot can go in there as well. Anyway, it's Lungaburger. And I would run, this is about 3 pounds. What is it, stoneware? Lungaburger stoneware. Anyway, it says it's a canister dip chiller. Yep. $8 on this matching set. Lungaburger. Okay. Just let me know. Okay. Sorry, I have to put them back in the bag. There's no other way for me to store them, and if I don't get them back in the bag now, they'll never get in the bag. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I don't know how I got things into where I got them into. I use lunch bags instead of like tissue paper or wrap, that wrapping paper, packaging paper. This way I can just put them, slide them in the bag and crumple the bag up, and they're all wrapped up all the way around. All right, this is Avon Bells of the World. This is the American Belle Cotillion Cologne. I know bells are sort of not being collected too much anymore, but she is an oldie and a goodie, and she used to have cotillion cologne in her. So she's a little girl dressed up in a cotillion outfit, and looks like she's had some sitting in the sun a little bit more on the front of her than the back of her. I don't know what that's made out of. That may be Bakelite, Lucite. Let's see if she glows. Oh yeah, she's got a little bit of a glow to her. Okay, so she would run for, I can run her for $2. If anybody's interested, I collect the bells from Avon. Bells of the World. This is the American Belle. I think that one may just end up, because nobody seems to collect them anymore. That one may just have to go back to Goodwill. You know, that's when I was just starting out getting reselling. You get better as you know what starts to sell, and I just didn't know that was not going to sell at the time. I thought that was a cool thing. I did that one already. Let's see what we have here. This says it is Tiffany and Company. Okay, we are not reducing the price on the Tiffany and Company. Just not happening. So we have shown Orford, we have shown Waterford, and now we have Tiffany and Company. Tiffany and Company. This is Toronto. To Toronto pattern. Or to Toronto for Tiffany and Company. Or by Tiffany and Company. Anyway, $10 start on this. Tiffany and Company for $10. Are you kidding me? Yep. Nope. No takers? Okay. We put the Tiffany and Company back in the bag. I can't go any lower than 10 on that one. All right, let's see. This is another apple baker begler. This is a little bit different one than the other one. The other one was signed Notziger. Let's see if this one is even signed. It is. It's an artisan piece. Blake Haig, Arthur Haig. I don't know. Something like that. It is a begler. It has a little bit bigger center than the other one did, but it does the same thing. $5 start on that if you're interested. Oh, look at my hand starting to shake. Art Begler Pottery. Everything that I have here is half price of what I would normally list them at. Yes, I would normally have listed that Tiffany and Company bowl for at least $20. All right, this is a very delicate vintage sherbet glass, according to what I have written on the bag, and that is probably true. Yeah. There she is. Anybody has that pattern and needs a replacement, that would be good for you. Or again, this would be a good piece to put fancy soap in your bathroom. Use it as a sherbet dish. There's only one now. Okay, so if you have that pattern, this is like an English hobnail on the bottom. It's not signed. It's nice and thin. This is one that you could get your finger wet and go around and it would make it sing. All right. So, how much snow do you have in the places where you're at out there? I'm in Ohio. I probably have a foot now. I haven't been outside since it really started to snow. All right, these are marked made in Italy. These are very nice little soup bowls with two handles. And they match a picture I have, but made in Italy. This is red clayware. Five inches light in Virginia. Okay. With ice. I have relatives that live in southern Ohio on the West Virginia border, so I think they're getting hit with stuff that they never get hit with normally. Hi, Brandon. How are you? I have two of these, by the way. So if you're interested in those, I would run the set of two for $10. Connecticut, 12. Wow. Yeah, their new estimate for Ohio was 14 to 18 inches, and I hope that doesn't come to fruition, but it is what it is. It's winter, right? What I really worry about is the people who have their states have no snowplow equipment or anything like that. I know Adored Vintage Shop, who I love, Crystal. She hightailed it out of Raleigh, North Carolina, and she's down in Florida now for the duration of the storm. Now this is a brown bag cookie cookie mold. It is a Santa. Still has its original tag and cookie recipe. I mean, really. Here it is. $1983 design. If it is used, I don't know. It looks like it's got a water drop or something on it there. I haven't cleaned it or done anything to it except brought it home with the cute little cookie book recipe book on there, because in order to make these cookies, you got to get the right stuff in there. So tells you how to do it, etc. You mold it and dump them. But you got to put the right stuff in the mold to get them out of there, right? That would go for, I could run that for $5 if anybody's interested in the Santa cookie mold. And I do have a lot more molds. If you're interested, I'll pull them out. If you're not, they're very heavy to ship, so they're like a pound and a half to ship. So yeah, we'd have to definitely figure the packaging on those. All right. That is the cookie mold. And that one is brown bag. I have brown bag and Pampered Chef cookie molds, both of them. Any of you, well, see, I'm 70 years old, so I remember what Mom and Grandma had in their, they called them hutches, in their hutches for display. And I remember Mom having a cut crystal glass egg-shaped bowl. And when I saw this, it reminded me of my mom. And so, nostalgia made me buy it. Well, I bought it to sell, but, this one is not an egg shape. This one is like a ball shape. Isn't that beauty? And she would have had, at Easter time, would have had Easter eggs in it, of course. And it's a pinwheel pattern on the side and on the front. And that nice. This is all lead crystal. It's cut glass, not molded. It's not signed. It doesn't feel sharp, so it might be molded, but there is no mold lines. There'd be blow molded. This is sticker residue up here. You get that off. But I would run this for 15, and she weighs about 3 pounds. So she probably, in shipping, she would probably have to ship by herself unless something can fit inside here. Love the sound of crystal. Did I say how much I'd run it for yet? 12, and it would be about 8 pounds shipping. No, let's make it 5 pounds shipping, and beyond that, so if you like that, that's available. It doesn't have a maker on it, and you could check on this, and you would be able to find out from, like, I use replacements.com to look up the patterns, because they have the pattern of almost every crystal piece out there. And I know that is a pinwheel pattern, but beyond that, I really don't know the maker of it. So she has sat in this bag full of plastic and puffy stuff all around her, keeping her nice, keeping her handle protected. And yeah, so if you want her, she's available. And I did not come up to the lid with this, but I think I can see it, almost can see it in the next crate down. I wasn't going to do another crate, but I do have time if we want to. This is another, this is hand painted Portugal. Portugal. It says it weighs 1 pound 3 ounces, so that tells us that we need to ship this at 2 pounds. Oh, this is pretty. This is pretty. It almost looks like Italian. Is that a persimmon and a fig? Persimmon and a fig. Look at that beautiful artwork. It's red clay, made in Portugal. This is very much an artist piece compared to some of the made in Portugal I have seen. I'm looking for major scratches. I don't see any. There's mild crazing here in this side, in the bend. Very mild. I think this one could go for 8. It's not only signed there, it's got a maker's mark right there. $8 and 2 pounds. And that is a, how big is that? 7-inch diameter. It's 1 3/8 inches tall. That's the end of that crate full. Well, I can still see out the window of my basement, so the the foundation's not covered up enough that I can't see out the window. We really need to have glass blocks put in here, but oh well. We didn't. We have a basement bedroom, which you're really not supposed to have, but a lot of people do. And then we put a basement and we put a bedroom down here, and I didn't want my kids to not be able to get out the window. So there is a basement window, and a person could get out of it. I've had to crawl in it when I've locked myself out of the house. Long time ago. It's been a long time since I've done that. All right, we're getting this crate package back up. If anybody's interested in a buyout of hard goods, I would like to sell all my hard goods. I have about 30 crates full of items like you've seen. And then, and then more. I vote artwork and all that kind of stuff. But I would like to concentrate on stuff that's easy for me to handle, like lightweight things instead of this. At 70 years old, this is just getting a little bit too hard to handle. I should have known better when I got this stuff, but you live and learn. Live and learn. So I will get out. Well, there's 2 more crates in that tower. I'm trying to, you got to put these back like a puzzle piece so they fit in there the way they were, otherwise they won't stack. That one's got to be there, yep. Yep, it's like trying to fold that map back up after you got it out in your car from years and years and years ago. That's not fitting there, so we have to move that around a bit. There we go. It will fit. Maybe. And then I have those 3 Fiesta cups. Anybody need Fiesta cups? I'm still looking back to see if... All right. So hang on while I walk across the room and get one more crate. One more crate. And we did all the salt and peppers. Now, if anybody wants me to go back through the salt and peppers because they collect salt and peppers and didn't see any of them, let me know. I can run through those. I did sell quite a few of them, and they were going for $2 a set. Oh my gosh. This is heavy. Oh my. It's hard for me to walk with it. It's not hard for me to pick it up, but hard for me to walk without falling over with it. Okay. Well, let me see what we got here. I think this is the last crate I'm going to be able to pull out of here because I have to reach down and get it. Oh no, there's some good stuff in that bottom one though. Oh. Ah, if you could only see. Oh, brother. What did I get myself into? All right, here we go. You ready? This is a parsley company olive oil bottle without a stopper. Now, if you go to their website, it's in excellent condition. It's signed parsley. They do not sell them with the stoppers in them. Boy, that's tall, isn't it? They don't sell them with the stoppers in them. You buy the stoppers separate because some people put different kinds of stoppers on them. There it is. It's got hand grips on the side. I was able to contact Parsley through Facebook, And he authenticated that that is one of their pieces, and they would sell this for about $30 on their website, and it's coming to you for only $5. It's heavy though, so it's about a 2-pounder, 2 to 3-pounder. Did I write down the weight on it? Yeah, it's going to be a 2-pound because it weighs 1 pound 9 ounces. And I would run that for $5. Okay. We will set that to the side. Anybody heard of Duncan and Miller? Duncan Miller? This is a Duncan Miller teardrop pattern divided heart dish. Just in time for Valentine's. It's like a relish dish, and it is slightly UV reactive. So let's out the lights here. Out. One more. I don't know if I can reach that one. Out. Whoa, it got darker, didn't it? All right. See the little green, the greenish to it. There's a little more with the other spectrum. Okay, so that's an old piece. And let's turn the lights back up. I have 3 of them to turn back up. There we go. And this one and one more. There we go. Now we got them all. I wish there was a way for me to hook those all together, but there is not. So, this one would go for $5. It is approximately, put the weight on this bag. It's about a 1.5 pound. It was run for $5 at 1.5 pounds. Let's add starting price $5. 1.5 pounds. We don't need 10 pounds. 1.5. Whoa. 1.5 pounds. No, it's not 175 pounds either. 1.5 pounds. There we go. And there's the rate. Boy, the shipping rate's going sky high. Let me take a picture. Publish title. Publish. And there it goes. Thank you, Miss Muffet. Oh, I left that at 30. I didn't have to do that. I could have slowed it on. We are at Miss Muffet's in there for $5. Thank you so much. I will get that shipping, and as soon as the post office gives us a clear to get through the snow, we will get that out and get it shipped to you. Thank you very much. What do we have here? This is, this is Party Light. I have more than one of these. I think somewhere during the scheme of things, I might have another, but I don't know where it's at. Never packaged them together because I bought them at different times. But this is one of those candle holders that looks like a rook chess piece. Reminds me of the tower of a castle. Wouldn't that look cool for your Renaissance fair? I know I have seen these made into, well, what we call Frankenstein things where they put something big up here. But this would be spectacular to display a large magnum size paperweight. Oh yeah. This one would go for $5. It would weigh, let me see. Yeah, it's over a pound, so go to a 2-pound weight. And $5. And if you want to wait to see if I have another one, I can just put it off to the side, put it in the bag, and we will do that another day. It doesn't appear to be as much in this particular crate as the other. I sure was wishing that top to the this. I have the stopper somewhere. It's just not come up. Not come up yet. All right, this, I don't know if you've ever heard of cultured wood. But this is cultured wood. This is a wood duck by Frankie's Designs. It's a wall mount home decor. It's kind of like the feeling of Sirocco, but this is a piece of presswood, kind of, that's been carved and then painted. All right. I have an original price tag of $12 on here, so I would let him go for $6. He does have a little bit of touch-up needed on his beak, but some ducks are like that on their beak. So this is the breed of duck that is a wood duck. So he would go for $6 if you're interested. And he's pretty lightweight, so he would go for a 1-pounder. I just never seen anything called cultured wood before. Did I find it? Oh, no, of course not. What is this? This is Gorham crystal. This is a tea light votive holder. This is a cardinal or bird of some sort. It is Gorham crystal. I thought it was signed, but this is one of the groups that uses stickers. I can read my stuff through the backside. It is not set up as a Christmas piece. This might not be a cardinal. I don't know if anybody else has a top knot like that. It just reminded me of a cardinal. It's got some frosted chest and some frosted flowers with berries. And it is gorgeous. And he would run for $5. And he's going to be a 1 pounder. And he's going back into his Viva paper towels. And I like the signature cloth type of Viva because it sticks to itself and it just hugs around anything that's glassware. Very easy to wrap up stuff in that kind of. This is a Crackle Glass Temple Jar Ginger Jar by Otagiri. All right. It's probably like a Satsuma style. It's Crackle Glaze. I'm sorry. Crackle Glaze, not Crackle Glass. This is meant to look crackled. Here's the bottom portion. There's the Otagiri Mercantile Company label. And here is the top coming out of the box. This is a temple jar. Ginger jars have a different shape. They have a rounded lower lid. This is called a temple jar. I learned that by doing research to find these things. So, I mean, you can call it a ginger jar because that's probably what it was used for, but this is the temple jar shape. This is about, do I have the size written down on here? 6 inches tall. Yes, 6 inches tall with the lid on. And it would run for $5 and at a 1 pound rate. Alrighty, we will just wrap that right back up. Ask my girlfriend who collects Asian stuff if she is interested in purchasing that one. Paula, if you're out there and you're watching, if you like that, let me know. Paula should be out there on Facebook, maybe, perhaps. Or she's probably just keeping herself nice and warm and cozy in the house when it's so freezing cold outside. All right, so we're going to put that back away. My bags are wearing out. You know, you can only take paper back and forth so many times before the fiber quits on you and it starts tearing. So we don't want that to happen, but all right, so what do we have here? This is called Pink Pebble Twiggy. That's what this is called. This is called a Twiggy. And you can call it a Twiggy because it shows a pattern of a tree. It's pink. Let me hold it inside the tissue paper so you can see the color. It's a very pale pink. And it's called Pebble because you see the back side. It has the pebbly look to it. Grainy look to it. This is about a 5 1/4 inch depression glass small dessert plate, and it's just adorable. I love it. There is a ridge around the outside that has some it's not on the outside edge, but this is a free-form kind of edge, So there's like this ridge right here. That is meant to be, that's holding in the pattern. And there are maybe some rough spots, but they aren't chips. They're like extra glass that squeezes out of the mold. So I think maybe that might be a straw mark on the back. That might be a scratch. It's either a scratch or a straw mark. Not sure which, but that would be a call out on there. So there's some a little bit of rough on. I'm trying to find where it is. You can't even find it, really. But I know there's a rough spot on there. So $5. And this would go in a 1 pound or less. It's a little pink dessert plate. It's called Pebble Twiggy. I don't know what company makes that. Is what it is called. Let's see. These are a set of 2 Apothecary spice jars. They're 4 1/4 inch tall. Oh, 4:03. I don't think my hubby went out today, so I don't think I have to rush to get upstairs to. You can tell they're blown glass. They are molded blown, but they are blown. And they have numbers on the bottom indicating what I do not know. They are 4 1/4 inches tall, and they're made in Japan. And the two of them, and they're not exactly the same height, and that's because maybe the stopper fits differently in each one. That's the thing about these. They look the same, but next to each other they could be a little different. So those run for, I would let them run for $3 for the pair of them. And they are a 1 pound. All right. Nobody needs apothecary jars? Alrighty. Put them back in their baggie for another day. Alrighty, let's see what's next. How about Disney? Anybody interested in anything Disney? Ever heard of the Disney villains? This is Maleficent, Ursula, the Evil Queen, the Queen of Hearts, in a teal color inside mug. And it's 4 inches tall, 3 inches in diameter, 5 inches wide to the handle. And it is a 12-ounce hot beverage mug. And it is the Disney women kind of villains. There is the Disney logo. I think $5 is a good. There's the Queen of Hearts. There's the Evil Queen, Ursula, and Maleficent. $5. $5. She'd be a 1 pounder. Well, she's a little over. We'd have to go 1 1/2. is this. This is a heart-shaped column vase. Just in time for Valentine's. Come on, guys. Valentine. And Valentine. This is clear. Look at the shape of this column vase. Isn't that cute? It's heart-shaped. Want to send her some roses? There you are. Not a very tall one, but you send some little sweetheart rosebuds or some other little bouquet. $3 start on that one. Less than 1 pound. My hands are not liking the wrap and rewrap, I'll tell you. How about Susan Wingett? You know who she is? She does a lot. She's a very nice, very good artist and designer. And she does a lot of really nice stuff, including this beautiful Rooster mug, chicken mug. That is a big cup, I'll tell you. And there is the call out right there, that tiny little thing on the bottom of the mug. It's still a $5 mug. It does, maybe not a $5 mug. It's got some crazing in the bottom. A little bit of crazing. So we would run her for $1. $1. It is a 2-hand mug. Let's see, she is where did I do with my ruler? Oh, there it is. She is about 4.5 inches tall. She is 3.5 inches across. And then if you include the handle, it's going to be 6 inches. And it is a definite 1 pounder, a pound and a half. I think I have another one of these. I think there was 2. If anybody's interested and I find the other pair and you wanted a pair of them and just didn't want a single, let me know. I will search the world over to find the other one in my inventory somewhere. It should be in this box, actually, but we will see. Usually says one of, yeah, it says, this one says A, so there's got to be a B somewhere. Got to be a B somewhere. I have an ironwood Cocopelli. And this only come from one place in the world, in northern Mexico. And he can go for $5. It's from the Sonoran Desert, is where the ironwood trees grow. And you're not allowed to cut any new ironwood trees down. You can only make stuff out of wood that you've seen that has fallen or broken in a storm or something like that. Um, it is amazing what these normally sell for. So this is a $5. My bag says to listed for $30 plus $9 shipping. So it's pricey, but you know, I've got to move inventory. So there you go. $5 start. And he's heavier for his size than he is, but he's still under a pound. All right, we will put Mr. Ironwood Cocopelli from northern Mexico in the Sonoran Desert. We will put him back in the bag. And let's see. This is a tribal figurine. He is he's marked Jamaica. However, this person, from the research I did, that this is an African design, and that this man holding his big belly is an African design, and the skirt here is painted in a raised paint, like sort of like a Moriagi. This is painted on a black mahogany. It's marked Jamaica on the bottom, but the research says that this is probably an African person who moved to Jamaica, because this is an African tribal pattern. He is, how tall is he? He is 9 inches tall, and he would go under a pound, and he would go for $5. All right, our tribal dude's going back in his baggie. Oh my gosh. I think I have a couple of these. This is the Party Lights Windswept votive candle holder made from lead crystal in a pentagon shape. And it is a candle holder, but if you go into the tobacco sites or into the collecting of that, they use it for a cigar ashtray. But it is meant, it's a Party Light brand. Votive holder. And because of these sections here, they use it for a cigar ashtray. So, when you look at it from the top side down, you can see that it forms a real pretty star. So the outside looks like a pentagon, and then the inside, when you look down at it from the top, it's 4 inches across at the top, 2 1/4 at the bottom, and it's 2.5 inches tall. And it is that PO 103-24% lead content thingy. Okay, it's lead crystal. And this would go for 3 pounds. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4 things more in this crate. I probably have a couple of these Party Light things in my inventory somewhere. I'd have to look it up to find out where they're at. But all right, what do we have here? Oh, this is the EAPG US glass star and bullseye pattern. This is old, guys. This is old, and I had never seen anything shaped like this before. This is a beauty. I'm trying to find out where its issues are, and I'll show you. Okay. That beautiful piece of EAPG. If you hold it up, there's some kind of markings on the bottom, but I cannot make out what they are. I wonder if I put that on here. No, it's probably in the book, though, in my book number 1. There's some numbers and letters on the bottom. And I think that is when they let this to cool, that they put it on something that had a texture to it. All right, so now over there, can you see those little wavy kind of lines there? I believe those are what is called straw marks, but because there is a what looks to be like an air bubble in there, I marked it down as a defect. I don't see any chipping along the edge other than those marks. And there are some bubbles and stuff. There, right there, between the handle and the pattern. I didn't know if that's a mold line, a part of the pattern. It sticks out a little bit, so I think it's like a drip of glass. It is also on the other side, so I think that's the way they applied that handle. But this is old. This is definitely early American pressed glass. It's the star and bullseye pattern, and this would go for $10. This is probably 100 years old, and it is UV reactive somewhat. I'm not seeing it because this light is just too bright in here. Let me turn that down and see if we can get anything going. I don't know. Can you see? There we go. You see the green? There's a little bit of a green tinge to it. That's indicating the age of this, guys. Right there is a whole lot more green. All right. A lot of people don't know that some clear glass glows real green. This one is not glowing really green, but it does have a green action to it, and that is a sign of its age. So he's $10. And look at the size of that creamer. I mean, that's enormous for a creamer. I want to look in my inventory book and see if I can figure out if I determined what that said on the bottom. I figured out book number 1. Book number 1. Where are you? There you are. Book number 1. This is one of the first pieces I bought. And it's actually the 197th piece I ever bought in all of my purchases. This is because it's in book number 1 on page 197. Da, 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 da. And it is not saying what's on the bottom. It says there's a chip where the handle connects to the rim. If it is, it's incredibly tiny. All right, so it's not in perfect condition, but it is a good example of antique glass. All right. So he will go back in his baggie. I think he probably will go at the antique mall if I put him up as EAPG. He should go. And I may just set him aside so that I can put this price tag on it. A lot of these things I've already made the price tags for, but since they're not at the mall yet, I didn't put them on them. Because sometimes I might want to change the price. How about a sleeping cat? Anybody want an Indiana glass sleeping cat? These were all the rage back in a little bit ago. I have about 5 or 6 of them. I just happen to have one in this crate. Oh, and now my hands are really acting up. All right. I think I have 5 or 6 of these. I pick them up every time. This one is not marked Avon. So this is the Indiana glass. Look at the beauty on him. He is in perfect condition. Not very much scratching at all on the bottom. There's a little straw mark in the bottom of the well where the light goes. I wonder, do I? Yes, I do. Look at here. My. I'll even put one of these battery operated lights I will put in there with him. Yeah. There you go. Isn't that pretty? He would run for $8, and he is a 2.5 pound shipping. He's the Indiana glass version. Okay. We'll keep you by. I think he's probably ready to go up to the mall as well because the other one that was up there sold. I like taking my heavy things up to, and heavy and large things up to the antique mall because I don't have to pay any shipping. I don't have to do the shipping, number one. And then the folks don't have to pay the shipping, so they're willing to pay a little bit more for the item because it doesn't have to be shipped. And I understand that by the time you add the shipping to that. But I have to get what I paid for it. All right, so what do we have here? Anybody know Frankie Valli? This is kind of an oddball thing to find here, but this is a collector's edition, Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. And it is a 1, 2 disc, 3 disc set. There's all the songs that are in there. And believe it or not, this would sell. Let me show you what's inside. It has the original collector's edition manual. It has the book with all the information about the Four Seasons. And then here is the gizmo with the 3 discs in it. All right. And all of that, just as it is, I would run for $1. $1. If you like Frankie Valli, this is back from my age when I was young. He was like a teenage heartthrob back then. I don't know how old he is now. This, do you remember that song? Oh, what a night, like December back in 63. Da, 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 da. That's on here. My eyes adored you, but I never take a da, da. My eyes adored you. And then there's Sherry, of course. 16 candles on your wedding day. I don't know how it goes. Big girls don't cry. Anyway, if you want to have fun with that for $1, it's available. All right. And there is one more package in this crate, and then we're going to call it quits for now. If I go back on later, it will be with jewelry, and it'll be around, I would say around 10 o'clock tonight. What is this? Child's 16-piece tea set. A manly china. How about that? Anybody interested in even seeing it? It's all wrapped up in its different pieces. Oh my gosh. Well, let's see what the pattern is anyway. I'll pull out they're all wrapped. See how it clings to each other? The Viva paper towels. He's going to laugh at me. I told you I was a Viva lady, a paper towel lady, long before the paper towel lady. It's a little goose pattern. So those are the little, I don't think they're saucers. I think this is the little snack plate. Okay. And if I could find one other piece, I'll show you one other piece, but I really don't, unless you're interested, I don't want to take that all apart. This is maybe the sugar bowl one. I have to watch because if you open, be careful when you open your packages. Sometimes they have little lids in there with it. Here's the sugar bowl, and the sugar bowl has a lid. So this particular package says it's all here except the lid for the teapot. 16-piece tea set, child's tea set, tea teapot has no lid, made by Manly, China. This whole set weighs about 2 pounds. It's all wrapped up and ready to go. How about $10 for the whole shebang? All right. That's it, guys. Unless you want to see the return of the salt and pepper shakers that you didn't see, you can watch. I'll tell you what. You can go to my almost every salt and pepper shaker that I showed is in the buy it now. I'm going to remove the ones that sold though, so that we don't have an accidental, sale of that. And you can let me know if you're interested in any of them, and we'll make a little private listing for you and can buy it that way. All right. So now my hair is a mess. I hate to do this, but have hair. Went out in the cold and put on a snow cap. So, all right, everybody. We'll see you next time. Take care. God bless. Keep warm. Oh my gosh, where are we gonna go? Sunday snow day pop up. Natty 10, Ladybug Miner, the love bug train. Howdy Sunshine splash sale. I don't know. Super low prices with Kathy Bella. Let's go there. And stream and raid. All 4 of us. We'll go